Good morning, Internet. Um, Even though it's like pretty much sundown where I live. I'm gonna be working on some car-related things today. You know what's funny? Is that I had no plans of touching cars, for months. I had no plans of messing with cars at all until probably April of this year. Like, I literally wasn't even gonna mess with cars at all till probably around that time. Except maybe to a limited extent, like maybe if I wanted to fix a quick bug or I got an idea I really wanted to put in and didn't want to wait to do it. I wasn't gonna like build new cars or do anything crazy like that, for months, because I'm like, okay, end of 2024, December 7th or whatever, Coop is finished and released. Okay, now we're gonna lock in on Sonic Adventure 1. I'm going to finish Sonic Adventure 1, I'm going to get all the emblems and stuff, and then I'm going to go back to Unleashed and finish the last of that, S-rank all the DLC stages, and finish the Eggman Land hot dog missions and Eggman Land's S-rank. S-rank the final boss to top it all off, and that's Unleashed finished, all 50 achievements as well, got all that done, and then I was going to lock in on playing Xenoblade Chronicles 3 and getting that totally done, so that way when Chronicles X Definitive comes out, I would not miss any possible references they could be making to the third game, because I believe that the DLC of the third game might tie in with Chronicles X's story, and since the Chronicles X story is getting expanded in the Definitive Edition, I don't want to miss anything. So it's like, I have to get all this done before, I believe it was March 20th, because March 20th is when Definitive Edition Chronicles X comes out. I literally had, like, this entire year was already planned out. Like, dude, the entire year, I basically already had it planned out. So, like, we got January, February, early March. Sonic Adventure 1 100% at all emblems, finishing Unleashed 100%, and then trying to 100% Chronicles 3. I might have not finished it in that time because Chronicles 3 is a big game, but I think it is a bit shorter than the second game was. I'm currently being brought food right now, so that's why I'm cutting in and out. But like, January, February, early March, Adventure 1 all emblems, as well as just finishing the game because I hadn't finished it yet when I planned this out. And then Unleashed 100%, Chronicles 3 as much as I can do. And again, I 100%ed Chronicles 2 in like 300 something hours. And when I looked at howtobeat.com, which basically says how long a game is, the 100% for Chronicles 3 versus 2 was like 30 hours something shorter, so I don't know, I could maybe have finished it like in that time. And then once March 20th hit, I'm fully on blast Chronicles X Definitive Edition. Like, I am doing nothing. When that game comes out, you won't see me much anymore. Because once that game comes out, I'm going to be like 100% completely, totally focused on it. Getting, like, my progress back, like, as fast as possible from the original game, like level 60, Ares 90, Zenith Cannon, Ether Blossom Dance build, remaking everything I had like as quickly as possible and getting back into that game, and then also playing the expanded story, which is like the main thing I'm excited for. Although I must admit that I hate the Lynn redesign. They made her look like she's an adult when she's supposed to be 13. Lynn is supposed to be 13 and they made her look like she's at least 17, and it kind of ruined her character for me. I don't know, maybe the game might include an option to disable the redesigns and have the original character designs, because I like the original designs more. And I don't know if it's because of, like, maybe they could be retconning the story and making Lynn, like, older than 13 or something, but, like, I don't like the new design at all. They also took one of her hair clips. She only has one Monado hair clip now, which I think I hate even more. But like they changed her character like entirely, dude. Like her face is different, her hair is different. She just looks different from before. And I really don't like it. Yeah, I'll throw up an image on the screen. Hold on. And get this off the screen. Oh, I have the other one underneath it. Look at this. So this is the original design and this is the new one. Like, I feel like they changed her face. Like, it's like the eyes and the hair. Something about it. It just makes her look older than she's supposed to be. Again, it could be me. I could be tweaking out. But all the other characters got like a little bit changed, but they didn't get totally changed. Like for instance, Elma almost looks the exact same. Like I think like yeah, like the hair bangs and maybe the eyes, they're like a tiny bit different. Eyebrows are slightly different too. But this is still mainly the same design. Lynn got totally shafted. Completely changed and I dislike it so much. I really don't like it at all. Because it just makes her look like she's more of a late teen instead of an early teen. Like I feel like the sideswept hair just gives her a more mature look and I don't like it because she's supposed to be like this young, innocent character. And now it doesn't really feel that way anymore. And also just because I always had a soft spot for Lynn and her design and now I feel kind of like personally targeted because it seems like she's the only character who got changed. Like every other character got a little tiny tweak up and Lynn's completely fucking different. Like look how they massacred my girl. Look how they massacred my girl. I always liked Lynn's character a lot because like she was really optimistic, she was bubbly, she was innocent. And like none of the other characters really had that vibe except Lynn. And that's part of why I enjoyed Lynn's character so much on Chronicles X, because she had like that positive personality that like no one else in the whole game really had, so it just made me like her a lot. So when I saw her get redesigned like that and it kind of took away that innocent look to her, it kind of just disappointed the shit out of me. Bro, everything planned out would change your mind? I'm gonna tell you in a second. Low key, supposed to look fresh, don't see a difference. Bro doesn't like that fact she ain't fresh no more. Yeah, like I just like the old design more. And I'll be kind of disappointed if there's no option to use the original character designs, especially if they if they change like other characters too, which so far what I saw in the trailers, the characters didn't really look different. I think it was just Lynn. Oh my goodness. I've just seen a beautiful picture. Hold on. I gotta send this to my folder. Well, not my folder, but the channel, I mean. Okay. Uni will definitely enjoy teasing me with that later. So, okay, what was I saying? I was talking about, yeah, Chronicles 2, Chronicles 3, Definitive Edition, and then the redesigns. Yeah, so Definitive Edition comes out March 20th. So I have like 2 months and 12 days to finish up Adventure 1 all the way, finish up the rest of Unleashed, and then try to beat Chronicles 3, which is a long game. Chronicles 3 is a long game, and I've already started it, but I'm like probably like a 10th into it or something. Like I'm like level 15 or something. And in most of the Chronicles games, you fight the final boss around level 80. Like, I think in Chronicles 1 and Chronicles 2, you usually fight the final boss around level 80 something. So, that means I'm basically about an eighth of the way through the game. Roughly. Like, you can pretty much use your level as a general explanation for how far along you are into the game. As long as you don't do a bunch of grinding and, like, get to level 30 in, like, the first hour of the game or something, like, you unlock, like, the first two areas, then grind up to level 30 or something, then that's an unrealistic expectation. But if you mostly just play the storyline and do some side content, you'll probably be in the 80s, maybe the low 90s by the time you hit the final boss. And so if I'm like level 15, then yeah, I'm basically an eighth of the way through the game. And I think I'm like 15 hours in or something. Something like that, I think, when I last played it, which was several months ago. Yeah, so, honestly, I kind of just want to restart the whole game over, because, like, I last played it so long ago that I kind of forgot what was even happening. And I'm only 15 hours in, so I could get back to where I was fairly quickly if I just focused solely on the game, because Chronicles 3 was a game that I never really truly picked up like I did the other games. Like, Chronicles 1, when I played it, I locked in on it. Chronicles X, when I first played it, that was my whole life for several years. Chronicles 2 was my whole life for, like, probably 2 or 3 years. I was extremely locked in on any time a Chronicles game came out. It was, like, my absolute full focus all the way through until that game was completely finished. But Chronicles 3 came out, and I got it, I think, day one. I don't think I even played it when I first got it because I was busy. And then, like, a month later or something, I finally played like an hour or two. And then I kind of started playing like an hour or two before bed every night that I was going to work. For a short time. So I basically played 15-something hours spread out probably over a whole year or so. Like, it goes to show how much easier life was back then. Like, back then when Chronicles 2 was coming out, 2017, 2018 era, I was just totally locked in on it. I had nothing else to worry about in the world. And now it's like, I'm under so much stress I can't take anymore. And I can't even keep up with how much shit is happening. I can't. It's so hard to try and keep up with everything when I not only have a job, but I also have this girl situation going on, which I'm going to talk about in a second. And then on top of that, people constantly need my help with shit, and so I have to stop what I'm doing and spend half my day helping out random people. And it's like, ugh. Fucking I'm tired of it. Anyway, I'm sure that some of you are wondering why I named my stream what I named it. Like, why is the title, especially after the stream I had a couple days ago, which was like really positive, why is this title seem so negative? Because negative things have happened, and negative things are happening. So, like, it was, I have to check the day again. I think it was the 5th? Yeah, it was Sunday, right? Yeah, it was Sunday. So that was a couple days ago. So on Sunday, I met with Tatum, which is the girl I'm, like, interested in. And more importantly, who's interested in me. Or so I fucking thought. I don't know what's going on. But, like, we met together in a car. I was with her in her car. And we did several things. Like, I was laying on her shoulder, holding her hand. We were talking, exchanging love and shit. I was feeling her up in several places. It's kind of weird talking about this, but like, I'm just trying to explain the context for what's happening. I got a little bit of blow. I fingered her. I ate her pussy a little bit. And so that happens, and then like she gets excited enough that she wants to actually do it, like, you know, PIV. And I was trying to, like, we were trying to do it, but like there wasn't enough room in the car, and then like neither of us just thought of a position that would work out. Because I was trying like a position where you're like sideways in the seats. So like this is the front seats and we're sideways, and she's in the driver's seat, and I'm trying to push in, and I can't even get close enough without my head running into like the door. Like I literally couldn't push myself in far enough to actually get in her without my head hitting the window. And no matter how I bent myself to try and make it work, it couldn't get in. It wasn't getting in there. And then like we gave up, and then I had to go because like, and this has been true for every single time I've been with her in person, I was under a strict time limit to do anything. So like I didn't have much time. Back seat, yeah. Yeah, or like better yet, she could have just rolled over and sat on top of me in the passenger seat where I was, or I could have got underneath her and she could have sat on me in the driver's seat. Like, that's probably the easiest way you could have done it, but like neither of us thought of it at the time. You know, because to be honest, we're like so in the moment that you don't even realize this shit sometimes, and I'm wanting to blow my own head off for not realizing it. So all that happened, and then I get out and I leave. And I actually go to work because I was supposed to be going to work, and I like stayed out late a bit, and I waited a bit to actually get on the floor. So that's what happened. And then, you know, like some hours pass, she comes in. Because what happened was that I let her know I was going to be coming into work early but not actually working yet, and that she could show up to meet with me for a little bit. And yeah, we hung out for like 30-something minutes. And it did not feel like 30 minutes. It felt like I hardly did anything. It was 30 minutes, and it felt like I barely did anything. Like, not even that much happened in that time. You'd be surprised how little we actually did, and it was 30 minutes. And so I go on the floor at like 2 p.m. She leaves, right? And then like later, it's 4 p.m. She goes on the floor. And then we can't really be around each other at all that whole time. And so now it's like hours pass, it's like 8 o'clock or something like that. And then she gets sent home early at the same time that I finally get my break so that I could be around her. And then like, instead of us hanging out while we have that time, I'm free and she just got sent home, she just gets like upset and leaves. And like all I did was like ask her, I just got my break, do you want to hang out? And she's like, nah. And then like doesn't answer me why, just kind of leaves. And then like after a little bit later, I'm sitting at the table and she later texts me about how like my mom made her upset or something because my mom is the store manager, and so she's the one who sent her home early. And then we have like a short discussion about what it is, and she's like, I want to be alone. I'm like, okay, I understand, I'll leave you alone. Like, I wasn't pushing her or doing anything that upset her. Again, keep this in mind, that we had just been intimate with each other only a handful of hours ago, and even when she got upset, which is not something I did, it's something that my mom did, I was as understanding as possible, and I gave her the space that she wanted me to give her. I literally didn't do anything wrong. The next day, you know how earlier she was texting me like constantly? Like I was having to constantly pause the game, like I was playing adventure and stuff on stream, I was constantly pausing the game to respond to her messages and stuff. That literally completely fucking stopped. I'm not even kidding. She was messaging me constantly until Sunday. We got intimate for a little bit, and then the end of Sunday when she left, we had a short discussion. And then the next day, again, I had like a short discussion with her. Like we had a short talk, and the most important thing was that like she was being really, really cold. And by that I mean like usually something she'd respond to enthusiastically, she was just like, okay. Like literally all of the passion she had for me just gone. Out of fucking nowhere. And again, I didn't do anything to upset her. And we were just having a passionate moment. Literally just happened. And then the very next day, gone. And now, it's been a couple days since that happened, and she doesn't even respond to me anymore. Like, it's been like 3 days of radio silence. And like, all I'm doing is like asking, hey, are you okay? Do you need anything? Can I help you? Is something wrong? Did I do something wrong? Like, all I'm trying to get is a basic answer, like, did I do something wrong? Is that why you're not answering me? If I did something wrong, I will apologize and I will make up for it. What happened? Why did you just suddenly stop answering all my messages, and why did you suddenly stop texting me with all the passion that you had literally just a few days ago? And so now it's like I have literally no fucking idea what happened, because we were in great standings literally just the other day, and now it's like she doesn't even care about me. Because I know she's reading my messages, because I'll send a message and it says delivered. And then later I'll check it and it says opened, which means she read it. She's looking at my messages, and she's just not answering them. Like, if she's still upset or something and she wants space, literally just say that. I need more space. And I'll be like, okay, just message me when you feel better. And I wouldn't talk to her anymore. But she never said that. She never said she needed space or she needs some, like, a break or something. She literally never said that. She's just left me completely in the dark about what is happening, and I have literally no idea what's going on now. Literally, a couple days ago, she was all over me, super into me, and now it's totally fucking cold. And it happened as fast as that. And I've been feeling like shit this entire time because I'm constantly thinking about her because of how much I invested myself into her these past couple weeks before this happened, and she was really into me and I got into her. So I had my heart in it. I was invested. I started to actually care about her. Like, I honestly cared about her, and I kind of do still. Like, even just today, the first thing I thought of when I woke up was like her. It's like the first thing I thought about. And I was like upset in my heart because it's like, why is she not answering me? I didn't even do anything wrong. She has no reason to be upset at me, so what happened? Like, she literally has no reason to ignore me like this, and yet I'm being ignored. What is going on? I don't know. Like, the only thing I could possibly think of maybe is that, like, she just wanted to steal my virginity. Because I did tell her that I was. In fact, no. Now that I think about it, she asked me if I was a virgin. She asked me if I was a virgin. Now I wonder if the only reason she actually went out with me was just because that she asked if I was a virgin and I said yes. And if she asked and if I had said no, would she have not even gone out with me at all? Did she just want to take my virginity? Is that it? Is that all she wanted to do? Because that doesn't even make sense though, because if that's what it was, I didn't even actually fuck her. I'm actually technically still a virgin. All I got was like a little bit of blow for a few seconds. I didn't actually fuck her. I'm still a virgin. So if that's what her goal was, she didn't even do that. So if that's what her goal was, then why did she go cold before actually making that happen? Like, this shit actually. Also, nice job on the spicy Wendy's nuggies. Those are good, bro. 30 minutes is not a long time. LeBron James! LeBron James! Fuck, this shit actually happened to me, believe it or not. My mom actually talked to her dad. And just like that. Hey, it's been a while since I have chatted here. I missed you, Kira, but it honestly feels like she used you, which sounds low-key messed with to say, but I've been through this before. I don't blame you. Like, if I was in your position, I'd probably think the same thing. Have you tried asking your mother why she was sent home early? So, my mom actually told me that, like, so when we were leaving and going home from work, she casually mentioned that she sent Tatum home because she wasn't, like, working. Like she was supposed to be cleaning the lobby and stuff, and she wasn't really doing it. So, I am very confident that it has nothing to do with me and her, as for her being sent home. Because, look, this entire time, nobody knows about this relationship. My mom doesn't know, my dad doesn't know, my sister doesn't know. Literally none of my family even knows that I'm dating her. No one even knows. So it's impossible for her to try and tell me that she's upset with me because I got her in trouble with my mom because she knows that we're dating. That's not even possible because she doesn't even know about that. She got sent home just because that's what my mom would have done regardless of me being dating her or not. Like, that's just what happened. It's not even related to me at all. That's what mom would have done regardless of me or not. So, that's not even related. I continue to argue with mom and stuff. Oh, I am sorry to think about this or say it. Whore. I'm sorry, very sorry, so fucking sorry, for real, genuine. The spicy nuggets go hard just like me. She probably got post-nut clarity. Maybe she was thinking about you. I didn't even have the time to make her come inside the car. And plus, I also kind of didn't even want to do that because I didn't want to make her squirt and then get her car all wet. I kind of didn't want to even do that because I know that she would squirt and get her car wet. Like, I don't know if that's a weird thing to think, but I was just thinking ahead, like, if I make her come, she's gonna squirt and get me wet, might get herself wet, gonna get the car wet. And I don't, like... Maybe she was thinking about you. I literally don't know, dude. The thing that makes me angry is not even that, like, if I did something wrong, okay, it happens. You don't, like, break up a relationship because one person does one fucking thing wrong. Unless it's something horrendously bad, which I have not done. I cannot think of a single thing that I've potentially even done, not even sure I've done it, potentially even done, that could make her want to break up with me. There's nothing I can think of that could have potentially even made that happen. And it's upsetting because she won't even answer me when I ask, did I do something wrong? Did I do something wrong? Like, all you gotta do is tell me you did this, and I'll be like, okay, I'm sorry, I'll make it up to you, I won't do it again. Doesn't tell me shit. Communication is key. Skull emoji, skull emoji, skull emoji, skull emoji. I do not think you did anything wrong. I think it's just a weird lack of communication on our part compared to yours. That's what my friend said. My boy Raul. My boy Raul, who also has a girlfriend, has actually had 2 of them, and has just had a lot of experience dating, and has been through some tough shit, told me like the same thing, that I've done everything that I can do, and it's just on her. Which, yeah, I know it is. Like, I don't feel personally guilty. I know that it's not anything that I've done wrong. I'm just thinking, maybe, and I don't realize it, or it's just entirely on her. Like, I don't really think I've done anything wrong, because I've watched every time I've said anything, every time I've done anything, I've like thought about it, is this okay? Could this have negative repercussions? And I've never done anything that I thought could have negative repercussions. So I have no idea what could possibly cause this. And the only reason I'm upset about this is because I've had this happen like fucking 12 times before already. I've literally had this happen numerous times already. You just gotta talk to her. I learned that the hard way. Yeah. I'm trying, buddy. I'm trying. The biggest problem, I think, is that, like, there could be external influence. I don't know, the only reason I say that is because, like, her mom is crazy or something. Like, her mom, she's an 18-year-old adult, graduating in only a couple of months, and she's not allowed to even leave the town that they live in. Not even if it's only like 30 minutes away. Because like where she lives versus where I live, it's literally like 45 minutes. It's not even very far at all. But she's not allowed to leave. And then I couldn't come over for a while because I don't have a driver's license. And no one would take me because I'd have to tell someone in my family that I'm dating this person. And then that would potentially cause all kinds of problems. That could potentially cause all kinds of problems. And then I'm like, fuck it. I'll get an Uber. I didn't want to do it at first. But like, hey. At this point, if I don't do it, it's never going to happen. Because she's told me twice already that she might come over. And both times didn't do it. Both times. So it's like, okay, clearly you're never going to make this happen. I got to do it. Clearly I got to pick up your slack and make this happen. I will pay for a hotel. I will pay for Uber. For you and me. For me and you, if necessary. Even though you have your own... Looking at the way you're saying and describing things, she actually may be in the wrong. You text her after what both you did. There is a very, very low chance your mother found out, but it's just solo doesn't seem possible. Again, yeah, like, we've only interacted at work, and then when she's texting at home. Like, unless she told her about it, which I don't think she would, because, like, they clearly aren't very close to each other. I don't think she'd even want her to know about that. That wouldn't happen. Like, I don't think that would happen. So, but again, like, if she doesn't want to come to my house because either it's my house or because she has to leave Chickasha, which is like where she's at, and I'm in Norman, which is about 45 minutes away, then I will pay for a hotel room. And, you know, if she can't come pick me up, I will pay for an Uber. I have the money to make this happen. I have the money to do it. I have the will to do it. And what's weird is that at first, she's like, yeah, I wish you could come over. Or like, she wishes that she could come over. And I suggest ideas like, oh, leave your phone at home so your mom can't track you, because her mom has an app on her phone or some shit that lets her track her location, so if she goes outside Chickasha, her mom's gonna know and get super upset or some bullshit. I don't even know how that works. Or what it is, but like I said, yo, leave your phone at home late at night when she's asleep, and I'll give you a phone. I will buy you a phone with GPS built into it, so even if you don't have data or internet, you can follow the GPS to get to my house. I fucking proposed that shit. I said that. You know? I gave that as an option, or the hotel and the Uber. Like, I had multiple plans so that we could get together. And even when I suggested Uber, I think by that point she was tapped out. Because it's like, I literally said, like, I could do this and that, and she's like, nah, don't do it. Or like, I could get an Uber and come to your house, don't come. I said, I could pay for a hotel. She's like, I don't know. What happened? From 200 to 0 in one day. One day. From 200 to nothing. In one day. One day. And I've had this happen so many times that it's not funny anymore. I've been through this same thing with so many different people where they act interested in you, then right before it actually gets serious, they back out instantly, and then they don't even tell you why. I'm convinced that, like, the young women of this generation just don't have the balls to actually commit to another person, and they get into it, but once they realize it's actually time to get serious, they back out. Like, once it's time, oh, this is actually getting serious, I gotta get out of this. Because, like, I have had women flirt with me. And I've flirted with women, and they didn't complain about it or say nothing to me. Things escalated. I get their phone numbers. We start talking. I make some suggestions. I make plans. I'm like, we could go out on a date. And then as soon as that's about to happen, they fucking flake out. And that's happened like 11 times. And now this is like the 12th time. Except it's even worse because she actually went through with it, and then after it was done, it's like she regretted it or something. I don't know, and now it's like she don't care no more. I really want to stay at your house. How did you first meet her? At work. Mom was the ultimate cock block. Or, I'm sorry, CCK block. Something must have happened behind the scenes because there's no way she is also reading your messages and not responding. Yeah, I almost wonder if maybe her mom found out and her mom is telling her to not respond to me or some bullshit, or she's gonna get in trouble. I literally can't think of a reason because, like, the passion and stuff, dude, I was probably inches within fucking this girl. I touched her boobs. She blew me. I kissed her a lot. And she sent me pictures and let me save them in the chat and stuff and onto my phone of all her assets. And you want to tell me that's an act? You want to tell me? And again, even before we dated, like this started, I had never done anything negative to her ever. Like literally never. So she has zero reason to try and false date me just to make me upset for some revenge kick. I literally have never done anything to her ever. So you can't even, like, try to make the argument that she's just doing it as a revenge kick. That literally makes no fucking sense. That makes no sense. It makes no sense. If it was an act, you really think that she would do all this stuff for an act? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I think it's real. I think it's real, and there's just something happening that's not letting this work out. Like, what else could it be? Who would do all of that as an act? Like, if you do that to someone for literally no reason, you rope them into this, like, intense situation, and then act it, like fake it out on them for literally no reason. I do not see you as a human being. I would, if I was the governor, no, dude, if I was the government, if I found out you did that, I would literally revoke your human rights, because you do not fucking deserve them. Who would do that just because they fucking can? Who would do that just because they can? Who would do that? That is a sane human being? Who would do that? Who does that? You just gotta talk to her IRL face to face also. Having that much passion for someone just to ignore the message just has to be something else related. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on. I have no idea what is going on. Probably wanted to make her previous BF jealous. You know, that's actually technically possible. That's technically possible. She did tell me that she had a bad breakup before this. That's technically possible. That's technically possible. But the thing that I don't understand is, if she wanted to do that, why didn't she, like, take pictures or something of me when I was being intimate with her? Like, if she really wanted to do that, she would have probably had me fuck her and take pictures and stuff to send to that dude. That didn't happen. So I can't even say that's 100% what the case is, because if that was the case, then, like, what did she do? Send screenshots of the chat log saying, like, hi, how are you? What's up, Dave, DDE fan? I think you've been here before. I think I've seen you before. What happened, bro? I'm talking about it right now. Dog, I feel like I experienced every bad thing from women regarding love. I honestly feel the same way. Kind of feel the same way. I'm just so tired of, like, women trying to reject you, but they let you off easy. Like, if you're not into me, just fucking say you're not into me. Like, don't pretend like you are just to not hurt my feelings, because you're literally hurting my feelings more by doing that, by constantly giving me false hope, than just telling me outright that you're not into me. Like, just tell me from the beginning, I don't like you. And I'll be like, okay, I'll get over that, it's fine. I'll find somebody else. But you rope me in and leave me dragging on, texting you all day, every day for like weeks at a time, thinking like, when's this gonna happen? When's this gonna happen? You're telling me you're gonna do this. You never fucking do it. And it's like, at some point you gotta just say, I'm being played. Stop texting. But it's so annoying because it leaves it open. There's no actual closure. Like, either you're right and she was playing you, or it's just the long con and she would eventually do it if you pressed on long enough. It leaves it open for regret. Like, you could feel regret backing out because technically that door was never actually shut. Technically it's left open. But at some point you just gotta say this isn't happening, and you gotta back out, because if they say they're gonna do something with you and they back out of that like 5 different times, clearly they can't have luck that bad or circumstances that bad that they would end up not being able to show up like 5 times in a row. Like, at some point you can't keep giving them the benefit of the doubt over and over and over again. Eventually you're gonna realize, yeah, this is an intentional thing they're doing to fuck with my head. And you gotta back out when you find that out. When you see that, you gotta back out. Oh, gorilla friend matter, yes. There's nothing we can do. Napoleon meme. Oh yeah, the Napoleon meme. There's nothing we can do. Yeah, I swear half of them got me feeling like that. You fucking see, man, like, dog, Parker, me and you, we are literally cursed by God to always get within like inches of success, and then it just doesn't happen. I am literally more upset that I got this far with her for it to fall apart like this, assuming it's, like, again, when it's Sunday, I will see her in person on Sunday, and I will get answers. I will confront her, and I will get answers. Even if she ignores me the entire week, I will get answers on Sunday. And she either is gonna have the best fucking reason, or I'm out. Like, I am under too much stress and pressure. I am under too much stress and pressure to try and stay in a bullshit toxic relationship beyond its merit. Like, seriously. I am way too fucking busy with people and my own personal projects to be playing games with you. Like, I'm gonna walk in on Sunday. If she ignores me the whole week, I'm gonna walk in on Sunday like, you better have a good reason for ignoring me the whole week, or I'm out. And I'm not kidding. I'm out. I am too fucking busy to put up with your nonsense if you do not have a good reason for me right now. I am not at all afraid to push someone to cry if they wrong me. They used to flirt with me, and then, like, when I would try to make it serious, yeah, every fucking time. Every time. Some people, like, flirt for fun, and I don't know if they realize that, like, when you do this to people, there's a decent chance they'll flirt back and grow an affection. It's not a fucking game, it's serious shit. You are fucking with people's hearts. It's a real fucking thing. You don't do that to people. You just don't do that to people. You don't do that to people. Bro's about to crash out. I'm already crashing out, to be honest. Guys, can I ask, what is your age? I'm 20. I am 20, my son. It's such fucking bullshit, I agree. Like, seriously. Today is the last time I'm gonna text her. Unless she texts me. Like, either she comes to me, because if she actually cares about me, she will come to me and respond. The only thing I don't understand is that she's reading my messages, but ignoring responding them. When she could respond with a simple, I'm fine. Like, you know how long it takes to spell out, I'm fine? Check this out. Took me less than 1 fucking second. If she's just too busy to respond, how is she too busy to respond, but not busy enough to open up her phone, open up the app, go to the chat log, and scroll down to where I'm at, and tap that, and then not just spend 1 extra second to say, I'm fine? That's literally all I'm asking, is if she's okay. I just want to know if she's okay, and if I did anything to upset her. so I can apologize for it. That is literally the only thing I've asked her. That's it. 2 very simple questions. Are you fine? Did I hurt you? That's all I'm asking. And radio fucking silence. And so now, because after what I did in that car with her, my heart was fully in it. Like, she literally brought me up right to the very peak of my emotion, and then threw me off the fucking cliff. In a single day. In a single day. Up here, and then boom, nothing. So, I'm at the peak of this emotion, and then you throw me off of that. It made me upset. I thankfully have not cried at all. Like, it hasn't been that bad. But I've just been upset because it's like, oh, look at this. This girl actually understands me and is actually giving me a chance. Oh, never fucking mind. And so that leads me back to the main question about why I've been working on cars again. Because working on cars is a really mind-intensive process where my mind is constantly at work. And it's like the only thing I know that I can do where I'm not going to end up thinking about her. Because lately, and to be honest, even still now, when I think about her, I get really upset, and I don't want to do anything with my day. Like, the other day, I literally slept the entire day. Why? Because I was thinking about her. I was in bed and nothing was distracting me, and I was thinking about her. And it made me feel like such shit that I just stayed in bed that entire day. That entire day, I could have been doing so many things. I could have been streaming for you guys, playing Adventure 1, working on cars, playing Unleashed, hanging out with Uni, maybe even Rebecca and Laura too, which they're actually here, by the way, which I haven't really spoke to, but hi Laura, hey Becca, sorry. We'll talk in a little bit, I'm sorry. I've been kind of ignoring you guys. But I could have done literally so many things. And because of that, I did nothing. Because she single-handedly made me feel like some of the worst I've felt in my whole life. Assumingly just because she could. Because I've never done anything to upset her that I can possibly think of. There is one single motive that I can think of that might actually be plausible. And even then, that is still ridiculous, but it's the closest thing I could think of. So we're at work. My mom is the main store manager. That means she's responsible for if she goes home early or not. For the most part. The assistant managers could send her home too, but most of the time it's typically my mom who will send people home early. Because she likes to decide that, at least if she's there, which she's there most of the time. So my possible idea is that she was going out with me just to do this, to make me upset, so that me being upset would make my mom upset. That's the only even somewhat plausible explanation that I can think of. And that doesn't even make sense, because if that's what she was trying to do, it wouldn't help her. it literally wouldn't help her. It would just get her in even more trouble. Because now my mom would not only see her as someone who's not always doing her work, but also someone who fucked over her son. Horribly. For no reason. Which would just make her even more fucking mad towards her. It literally would do nothing beneficial. So it doesn't even make much sense either. Stupid. Me and you are like Peter B. Parker and Miles Morales. Miles Morales is my favorite Spider-Man, I'm not gonna lie. I love Miles Morales. If they announce a live-action Miles Morales, I will scream. I'm 23, bro. That's not that far off from me. It means you were born in 2001? That or 2000, depends on if you've had your birthday yet. Into the construct verse, don't take shit about the girl. Imagine she's watching this stream. She does not know I have YouTube. Like, she doesn't know about this YouTube channel. She couldn't possibly see this. Last crush I had just said, ew, your shorts. Short, autocorrect. Dude. I ain't even a bad looking guy. Like, I'm pretty tall. I'm pretty fit. Most people who I've showed my face say I'm at least a 7 out of 10, maybe an 8. Like, I'm definitely not ugly. Like, I don't think the way I look has anything to do with this. Because I ain't an ugly dude. And even if that was the case, I've seen some of the ugliest motherfuckers dating the hottest fucking women. I have literally seen, like, 50-year-old southern crackhead-looking motherfuckers born and lived in a barn their whole lives looking motherfuckers dating, like, supermodels. It's fucking insane. Like, it's not even about looks. Because I've literally seen the ugliest motherfuckers dating the hottest fucking women. It's not even about that. Like, what the fuck? It's not even about that. Bro, she shot. Why she say ew? I was gonna fucking crash out. I was low-key on the edge. Bro, sorry, I just joined the middle of conversation, but if the grill do like ghost you sometime, don't reply, just leave her or put her in friend zone. Now whenever I think about them, I just go to the gym, focus on pushing my limits. Gym is give you motivation and forget about the grill. For me it's building cars and driving. Because driving really lets me vent out my stress. Like, I feel like one of the best de-stressors I have is 1, driving, and 2, fucking uni. It's like the 2 ways that I can, if I really gotta get my mind off something, it's car work, driving, and being with uni. Like, being intimate with uni. Like seriously. Place where I could take my cool off, get calm award been helping me. Yeah, I'm glad you guys reconnected. I want to thank uni for doing that for you. And it doesn't even affect me personally, but I want to just thank uni for helping you guys settle your differences and get back together again. Because I low-key feel like if uni was not there that day, you might have not got back together with Aurora again. You might not still be on good terms if it weren't for her. So I'm glad that she did that for you. You 9 on a bad day, you hot as fuck. If I was a girl, I'd date you for real. Nah, hold on. I want to grab community opinion. Give me a second. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna grab community opinion. I took a picture of myself the other day. No, I took a picture of myself on Sunday. Like, when this happened. I took a picture of myself on the day that this happened. Because I thought, hey, Tatum might like this. Because I thought I was looking good. Like, I was in the bathroom. And I looked at the mirror and I thought, hey, I look kind of good right now. I should take a picture. Tatum might like it. And so I took a picture of myself in the mirror. And that's something, I want to remind you, that is something I, like, literally never do. I probably take less than 10 pictures of myself per fucking year. Like, I will literally take a picture of myself once in a blue fucking moon. That's how rare that shit is. And I did it. Because I rarely look at myself and I think I look good. I rarely do. It's like, it's certain lighting, certain clothes, certain hairstyling, certain expression on my face. Like, everything has to be perfect or I think I don't really look good. But I'm gonna pull up an image real fast. Give me 1 second. Because I want to ask you guys, what do you think I look like? How do you think I look? Because I want to know if you guys think I look good. Because if you guys also think I look good as well, then it's just even more reason like, hey, it's really not about my looks at all. There's nothing to do with it. And let me separate the stream window real quick. That way I can see chat. Here, look at this. This was me a couple days ago. I don't think she's acting like this on purpose, not to defend her, but I feel like the amount of consequence for this type of behavior is simply too great for her to willingly dish you off like this. Like, I don't know if she just does not want her mom to find out about us dating. And that's why she's, like, not wanting to get together with me except at work. But if that's the case, then, like... I don't know. Like, I literally proposed the hotel idea. And I don't know, maybe her mom would, like, know that she's at a hotel. Like, maybe her mom has, like, exact, precise coordinates to know she's in a hotel room. And then be wondering why she's in a hotel room. Like, maybe that could be it. Her mom can track her exact fucking location at all times. And if she was in a hotel room, then she would know and then freak out or something. But the only thing I don't understand is that why she won't even text me anymore, or at least tell me that that's the reason why. Because I proposed that idea, and she literally just said, I don't know. And I really wanted to say it, but I also didn't want to be rude. I wanted to say, the fuck do you mean you don't know? It's yes or no. What do you mean you don't know? The fuck do you mean you don't know? Obviously you know something, so spit it out. I don't fucking know. 8 or 9. Yeah, I was waiting for the rating before I closed the picture off. And plus I have my glasses on and my hair is not even all the way out, so I look kind of stupid anyway. I look better without the glasses on, but yeah. At least I think I do. Some people might disagree, but I think I look better with them off. So, yeah, like, it's not even about that. And I'm upset now because, like, if this does fall through, it means I gave my first kiss, and also the first time I ever had blow, like that experience, those experiences. I gave those away to someone who didn't even actually care about me anyway. Like, seriously. It's like... I have other pictures of me that are just on my computer. I'll look for them real quick. Because I have some, like, other images of myself. A lot of these are old. Ponytail on a guy look childish. Yeah, I can agree. I feel like it's better if you have the bangs out. If the ponytail's tied up completely and there's literally no hair that frames your face, then you look kind of stupid. So that's why, like, in that picture, I pulled out this bit of my hair to kind of frame my face, because without that, I do look stupid. If there's no hair in front of your face like that, it looks stupid. So I usually do that on purpose. If I want to look better, I do that on purpose. But like, I have this picture. This was like, when was this? It was probably like 20. I was still rocking the G502, and I had the stock G920 wheel. I do not know why Properties is refusing to open. 2019 apparently. I've got this one. This is me with much shorter hair. I look very stupid. I do not like myself with short hair. I do not like it. This is me doing a John Wick snake thing because I'm doing the Metal Gear Solid 3 the knife gun thing. Knife gun. This is me with like this is what I like to call my iconic hair. The reason I call this the iconic hair is because I had this hair for most of my life. And specifically, I would have like hair. I had hair that would curl up on the side like this. And I always called them the wings. Honestly, this is probably my favorite hair. This is probably my favorite hair that I've ever had. Because I have those cool looking wings that curl along the side of my face. But now my hair is so long that I don't have that anymore. I get a haircut every year, let the stash go, man. Like once a year, fuck the stash. Oh damn, hard as fuck, nah. Don't click off, I'm about to finish. Get it back. Yeah, like this was like my best hairstyle. Like I look like a baller with that hairstyle. It was honestly my favorite hairstyle. Was that right there? It was my favorite hairstyle. I swear I have more pictures. I have more pictures of my haircut like that somewhere. I don't know where they are, but like this one, they're not there. It's like my hair has to be done in a certain way, and I have to like, it has to be a specific length, and you kind of have to comb it and brush it in a certain way. But when you do, you get the little like ring that curls on the side, and you get the wings. You get the wings. It's hard to achieve it, but you get the wings. Fuck the stash off. No, trust me, I look stupid without the stash. Trust me, I don't look right without it. Like, I one time shaved it off so I sometimes dress up as a girl, right? I occasionally do femboy activities on occasions, and I have to shave my mustache off because girls don't have mustaches. So, whenever I would sometimes do that, I would look okay when I was like in the girl form, but when I'm like being a dude and I don't have the stash, I look weird as shit. Like I literally went to work with the stash shaved off, and people said I had baby face. People said I had fucking baby face. People said I have baby face. Hold on, I'm looking for a picture right now. I don't know if I have a picture of myself that's normal without the stash. I don't know if I do. I think the only pictures I have without the stash are femboy ones. So, yeah, I'm gonna have to open that. Hold on. I have like a folder of stuff related to femboy activities. Hold on. Then I can find a picture. So yeah, I don't think I have a no stash picture that is not like femboy. I don't know if I have one. I honestly find myself more attractive as a female than a dude. With all due respect, I honestly find myself more attractive like that. I'm trying to find one that's like a neutral expression. Trying to... My face looks weird from certain angles. Like, my face looks better if it's tilted down. If it's tilted up, like, it looks weird. If my face is tilted up. I'm fucking smiling in every single picture. Where's, like, a regular picture? This is probably the best one that I have. Here, look at this. No stash. And I have the Sayori wig on. I get the fluffy hair more fluffy than the cloth. Please don't tell me you have spaghetti hair. Please. Don't tell me you have that. Girls like baby faces. No, I don't know if they do. I don't really know if they do. Cloud. Real. Chat, should I send a pic for bro to rate pic? I am dyslexia. If you want to send me a picture of yourself, I can rate it. Sure. I can rate it. Although I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna be completely honest. Because you should hear the truth. I will be completely honest. Okay, so is no one gonna say anything about the picture I have on screen right now? Do I need to pull up another one? Because I took a lot of pictures and from different angles, and I have pictures from different time periods. This is the most recent. I took this like only a few months ago. Yeah, I took this on the 1st of July. It's not that long ago. Sex? It's not really a comment. There are boobs down there, by the way. What, spaghetti hair? Is dudes with like crazy looking hair, like insanely curly. Not even. Like, it's like dudes with like incredibly curly hair. It's just like dry. Like, I don't know if I can even find a picture of what I'm talking about. Yes, it's like dudes with this kind of hair. Dudes with this hair. Every dude I've ever known with this hair has been a scumbag. Like, every person that I've ever known with this haircut has been a scumbag. Every person who I've ever known with this haircut has been a fucking scumbag. Every person who I've ever known with this haircut. The TikTok hair, yeah. Like, all the people who have this haircut are so boof. Every person who has this haircut is just the most boof person. Like, I don't even know why. It looks so goofy. I hate it. Look at this. This shit. Like the Rizzler haircut or whatever. Rizzler haircut. I don't even know what to tell you. Like Rizzler haircut. I got 1B straight hair, not at all dry. Huh. Let me look for another picture real quick. This might be slightly activating, and I'm sorry if it is. You kind of look better without the mustache? Define, I'd bet. Nah. I have this picture, and we move this over here. Oh, I have a bunch of pictures. I have video too. I have video. Nah. This right here is a classic. 2019, yeah, this right here is a classic, bro. This is a classic. This is one of the first pictures I ever took when I was doing femboy stuff. Like, ever since I was like 10 years old or something, part of me wanted to be a girl. Like genuinely wanted to be a girl when I was in that age group. And I kind of still want to be. Like, I kind of do. And that's why I sometimes do this stuff. But, like, yeah, these are some classic pictures. Cappy jump scare. These are classic. I have another classic. Honestly, this picture could be used as a meme. I just love that. It's a funny-ass picture. Funny-ass picture. I have a lot of pictures of me that are taken, like, in the dark. There's a lot of pictures of me that are, like, in the dark. I think because, like, I kind of look better that way. Like, when the lighting is darker, it hides some of the details in my face that I don't like. At least that's how it felt. I wish I could find more regular pictures of myself. 'Cause like I only take pictures of myself really when I'm doing femboy. Otherwise I don't. Like I don't take pictures of myself unless I'm doing femboy. 'Cause I don't really find myself attractive enough to take pictures of myself unless I'm doing femboy. Pretty much. Like, bro, if I had a clone of myself, female or not, they'd be getting piped every day. And even if it wasn't female, I would feminize the male clone as much as possible. I would feminize the male clone as much as possible. Because this is something that I never actually noticed until somebody pointed it out. But someone made like a picture where they compared my own face to the picture of that one uni picture that I like to send all the time. Showing that like we have like the same kind of face. Like no, I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about. Because it made me realize something about myself. That I literally didn't even realize it until someone else pointed it out. Hold on. I'm looking for the right one. Put this over here. This over here. Okay. Now look at this. I myself, if you look at the structure, like the actual structure of the face, it's actually incredibly similar to the picture of Uni. That I say, like, this is what Uni would look like if she existed. This is what Uni would actually look like. It's incredibly similar to my own face. And I literally didn't even know that at all, because I didn't even think of it like that. Someone pointed it out to me that you have the same face, and it's like, oh. Oh yeah, we kind of do. Like, the mouth size is about the same. Nose is practically the same. Eyes are pretty much the same. Cheekbones are like the same place. Chin's like the same size. Like, look at it. I don't know how I didn't make the connection on my own. But yeah, we have like the same face structure. And so it made me feel like I'm a, what's the word? Narcissist? Is that the word? It made me feel like a narcissist because I realized that I'm attracted to my own face. Like, if you literally just, if you took my face off of me, put it on a woman, and made it like a tiny bit more feminine, I'd be like, dream girl, dream girl. I had no idea at all that it was even like that until someone showed me. Chad has been dead for like 10 fucking minutes. You guys really have nothing to say about this at all? You have nothing to say about this? You have nothing to say about this, man? Well, whatever, bro. Like, whatever, bro. Anyway, so I have this new stock Trueno two-door. I have a new stock Trueno two-door. It's basically finished. Need to check a couple things, but it is basically finished. Very political, that's what I have to say. Political? You serious? How is anything that I just said related to politics at all? How is that related to politics? How is any of that even related to politics? There's nothing to do with fucking politics. There's nothing to do with politics. Anyway, oh my god. So yeah, this is my stock Trueno two-door right here. I'm thinking about remaking this headlight normal map, making it like super high definition, like 4K or something. I might do that later, or at least 2K. If not 4K, at least 2K. But I want to kind of remake this on a higher res because that's crispy. Like, look at that crisp. Like, that is crispy, dude. Like, that is some serious crispiness. Anyway, so this bad boy's got stock rims. It's got RE01 tires, and underneath you've got some pretty detailed brakes. Like, you got the hub, you got your hubcap, brake calipers, pads, all that stuff. Suspension's fully animated. Like, you know, you got your stock black suspension all around. Now, the shock absorbers on the rear might be red. I don't know. I have to confirm that. This is not 100% done. It's like 99% done. I'm still kind of... I just feel like I'm missing something, but I don't know what it actually is. I feel like there's something I'm missing, I just don't know what it is yet. And I'm waiting to release it till I'm like, oh yeah, this is what I'm missing, and I fix it. Hold on. Le General. This me right now. I'm in bed right now, so me looks shit as fuck. It's fine, I don't care. I understand the hustle. But yeah, like, you got your blue interior. I remade these little symbols in HD. They used to look like trash. Got white stitching on the wheel, white stitching on the seats, paired with black lineage. Now this is something cool. This is something, This is something cool. Nah, I didn't even get it right. It's not even Sonic at all. That wasn't even Sonic. This is something cool. That's a bit closer. Okay, so look, check this out. Takauka and Kanto. These are two different places the 8.6 was built in. Alright, so check out the VIN plates, okay? Check out these VIN plates. And I think that oh yeah, I did miss something. I did miss something. I'll fix it later. So, we got high flash two-tone Kanto works. You'll see the number changes. Color is 2M9. That is the color code for two-tone red. Plant is M21 Kanto. You'll also see that the engraving changes, as well as the sub-engraving. Now I'm going to change it to two-tone Panda. Sub-engraving has changed. Main engraving has changed. This has changed, and now the color is 2N2. That is the paint code color for the early two-tone panda because in 1984, to the rest of the production, they made the color a slightly more white cream color than pure white. And that has a different color. I think it's 2N9 or something, I forgot. And then you've got Takauka, which is 2M8, and the plant is A54. A is for Takauka, and M is for Kanto. And also the starting digit is now 0. With the other two, the starting digit is 5. And once again, this changes, and this changes. And now another thing is that you see these window engravings. So like, I did some deduction and I found out that pretty much, depending on the plant it was produced in, you get different glass. In Takauka produced 86s, you get all Nippon Safety, and with Kanto Works, you get Asahi Zone Light. So yeah, now on the rear end, it's always Nippon Safety. Because I saw Kanto Works and Takauka Works 86s, and they both had Nippon Safety on the rear. But on all the other windows except the rear, you get Nippon Safety instead. If it's a Takauka. And you get Asahi if it's a Kanto. So yeah, that's the thing that I did. Now, except one problem I realized is that FP32, that's the interior color. Except I forgot to change it for the silver one, because the silver one has a blue interior. But FP32 is for the red interior. So I gotta fix that. But hey. Oh nah, bro. Parker, you like a solid 7 at least. Maybe 6.5 on a bad day, but you a solid 7. I mean, shit. You a solid 7, not gonna lie. Deep fried crispy. Skull emoji, skull emoji, skull emoji, skull emoji. I'm gonna guess the trunk doesn't open yet. It does not open yet. You are right. It does not open yet because I do not have any trunk model to rip from, and no one wants my money. Nobody wants to take my money. Not even for a trunk. Even though I said I'd pay him $100. They won't even make it. Not even for money. Oh, sorry. my sonic impression's not very good right now. My sonic impression's not so good at the moment. I'm sorry. Master Racing Master bless the Aces community, please. Yeah, for real. Because when I make the 3-door, I'm gonna put the trunk. Like when I make the 3-door conversion, which is the next I'm gonna do. Once I've totally finished this, I'm going to convert it to a 3-door Trueno Zenki, and then I'll make a GTV of that, because I want to make a Zenki GTV. And then later, I will make a GT Apex and GTV Kuki 3-door Trueno, because Uni needs a Kuki GTV 3-door. So yeah, I got to make that. But when I make the 3-door, Racing Master has the trunk for the 3-door. So I can actually implement an opening trunk for the 3-door, just not the 2-door. But when I get the 3-door conversion done, I'm going to implement the animated trunk. I will be implementing that. That is a fact. I will, in fact, be implementing that. But let's not jump the gun. Let's not jump the gun like that just yet. Okay, so yeah, I gotta find out the color code for the blue interior. Is this Ibisu A86? No, it's not. But I thank you for thinking it is, because that means it's just as good, if not better. Here, I'll show you what the actual Ibisu A6 looks like. Here. EB Trueno. As long as it does not make my thing crash. Uh-oh. Oh? Okay, we're good. And it looks like it actually loaded all the textures. And it didn't fail to load anything. That's amazing. Okay, so check it out. See this? Look at this. No inner layer. crink. Now check this out. Inner layer! Inner layer, no crink! No crink, inner layer! And it only took me 30 minutes to make it! It's that easy! I'm sorry. No, it took me, like, I think within 2 hours. Like, within 2 hours, I had made the whole inner layer. It didn't even take me that long. Last year after the haircut. I'm in GL with you, Parker, bro. I think the longer hair might look a little better. I think the longer hair might look a little bit better. I'm not gonna lie. I think I like the first picture a bit more than the second one. I'll be honest with you. I think the first picture looked better than the second one. Nothing opens on the EV286, right? Oh yeah, check this out. Check this out. Also, I need to reopen. I need to reanimate. I need to reactivate the hood opening animation because it's not activated in the showroom right now. It works in the game, but it's not activated in showroom right now. I check this out. EV286. Door. Nothing. Now check this out. Door. Oh my god, they open! Look at that. Look, they open. Oh my god, it actually opens. It opens. Oh my god. Door panel. Oh my god. Yeah. Door jam. Fab fitment. Sheesh. Yeah. Awesome, real shit. You got yourself that Nippon safety. Or you can go for the Asahi Kanto Works. Choice is yours. Choice is yours. Got that 3D clock buttons, clock back facing on this shit. Clock is fake, buttons are fake. These are fake buttons, they're not real. Fake. Oh yeah, check this shit out. Check this out. Vents. Vents got ridges. Look at these ridged vents. Look at these ridged window rollers. They're ridged. But check this out. Ridges on this? Oh, absolutely none. Absolutely no ridges. Ridges on vents? Nah, no ridges. None. No ridges at all. It's nothing. It's not even a normal map. Not even a normal map for the ridges. It's nothing at all. It's nothing. My ridges? My ridges are 3D. My ridges are 3D. Look at that. 3D ridges. My ridges are 3-dimensional. I have 3-dimensional riz. Awesome, real shit. Also, engine. Ah, look at this. Super compressed. You can tell it's compressed because it has these green purple pixels. Super compressed PlayStation 2 era resolution graphics. Not even graphics, but the texture. Battery, literally unreadable. Now check this out. Check out this engine. High resolution engine. High poly. Super clear. 4K resolution stickers. Fully accurate VIM plate. Engraving. Everything's here. Map sensor. Brake master cylinder. Or might have been clutch master, I forgot. Replacement record. 4H badge. The TVIS. Or the TVIS, I'm sorry. Battery. Battery is fully readable. On the front and the top. Fuse box. Yeah. I made this from scratch in 4K. Fuse box. It's all here. Even got yourself the little cap for manually opening up the pop-up headlights. Awesome, real shit. 3-dimensional. Oh yeah. And not even the sub engraving is missing. Oh yeah, and you've also got your prop bar. It's animated. I mean, this clips into that, but like, you would never see this normally unless the hood was open. And if the hood's open, it's not going to clip into that. So I'm not worried about that. It doesn't really matter. Detail, yeah. That's why I rarely get a haircut. Buttons just textures on the V286. Yeah, they are. The buttons are just textures. Details, absolute cinema. What is that battery on the EA6? Skull emoji, skull emoji, skull emoji. 3-dimensional. Yeah, but look, you can tell by just looking at it. These are actually 3D indented buttons. These are actually 3D indented buttons. They're actual buttons. And if you look at this, it's just a 2D thing overlaid with some clever normals to make it look like it's 3D. But it's not actually 3D. There's no actual indentation. It's just a fake overlay. It's not actually real. It's fake. Generic bolts. Why not have, like, actual screws instead, man? Like, look at this. Actual screws. Paper Mario buttons fire. Oh my gosh. Paper Mario. Hilarious. Oh yeah. Don't even get me started on the AC plate. 8L 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 8L. Nah, bro, it's supposed to be BL for balanced mode, goober. I mean, look, the arrows are blue and red between heat and vent. It doesn't take a genius to figure out that it's like a cross mode, aka a balanced mode. BL for balanced. The friggin' goober. There's other things I could complain about, but I don't want to be here forever. As Ocelot says, we could go on all day. 8L is crazy. Oh yeah, also, you want me to rip some ass? Like rip more ass? I'll rip some more ass. Check this out. You see that hole in the fan? It's missing. It's not even there, bro. It's missing. Like, oh, in the defroster, you see the defroster? There's no arrows on top. Mine has arrows on top like it's supposed to be. Oh, and look at this. You see how these arrows are like curved? See, the arrows are curved? Straight arrows, like oh my gosh, bro. Like, bro took 8 L's trying to make the BL. I probably gotta go in like an hour, Elizabeth, on a war related. You couldn't do it while you're with us? Could you not handle that while you're with us? Is it not possible? Wipers. Oh, also another thing. The defroster button, it's red. But the defroster button is yellow, man. The defroster button is orange. Look, I'll prove it. I'll prove it. You think you guys always think I'm lying or some shit. Like, people always think I'm lying until I hit him with actual proof that it's like, this is how it's supposed to fucking look. It's supposed to be orange, man, not red. Oh my goodness gracious. Seriously, like, the copium is insane. Actually insane how inaccurate EV6 is. It is. Like, the only really good thing about it is that it has good material configs. Like, it has good materials. That's mostly it. Like, the majority of the quality is from the materials. That's mainly what makes it look so good. But it's not that hard to copy the material configs. Like, all you gotta do is copy these material configs, and your 8.6 will look practically just as good. Because that's where most of the supreme quality comes from. It doesn't really come from the nitty-gritty details because the nitty-gritty details are messed up. Like, look at this. You see this? The attempt at detail is just a failure. Like, even with the more recent one, like, you see this? You see how it's readable from this side? Little known fun fact, the right side is backwards. The right side of the glass is backwards. You think I'm lying? Think I'm lying? I'll prove it. You think I'm lying? I'll prove it. I have to scroll through a lot of images to find this. Okay, check this out. This is a right side door. This is the driver door. Right side. Now look at this. You see this? It's backwards. It's backwards. The right side glass text is backwards. It's supposed to be like that. It is supposed to be backwards. Look. It's supposed to be backwards. It's supposed to be backwards. It's not supposed to be readable on the right side. It's supposed to be backwards. Look at this. This is the inside of the right side. You can tell. It is clearly the right side because there's the driver position. You can tell. And this is the inside of the door. It's readable. But this is the inside of the door, which means from the outside it's not readable. I am not blindly hating on the car just because I can. Pretty much everything I call out that's wrong is because I know it's wrong and I have evidence to back it up that it is wrong. And doubly so if I've personally fixed it myself. Like, yeah, this is wrong. Here's why it's wrong. Here's proof it's wrong. Here's the fixed version. I cover all the bases. I don't just make fun of it and that's it. I make fun of it, and then I explain every single thing about it, why it's wrong, how it's wrong, here's what's wrong with it, you know, this is what it really should look like, here's how to fix it, here's what it looks like when it's fixed. Like, bro, it's not like I don't want the guy to get better. I am literally offering constructive criticism everywhere I see it because I want the guy to get better at it. I would like the guy to improve and make something better. That's why I critique people, is so they can see where their shortcomings are and improve on those things. Yes, I enjoy making fun of things when they're wrong because it's funny, but it is coming from a good place in the end. In the end, I am trying to do it for a positive reason. It's not because I just have a personal vendetta against the man. I don't really care like that. Nah, but hold on. Let me show you something ludicrous. And check this out. I will show you something. I'm gonna show you my Tagumi A6 when it loads. I made a reality where the incident didn't happen. I made her a reality where the incident didn't happen. So you mean the kitchen counter thing? I remember. And I was still in love with her in that reality. I was still in love with her in that reality. So I asked her if she wants to go there, and she said she'll test the reality anyway. She came back and said, I don't want to be with a fake you, I want to be with you. I made her a reality where the incident didn't happen. She came back and said, I don't want to be with a fake you, I want to be with you. Oh, that's so sweet. That's so... Oh, I I just felt that in my heart. That's so fucking sweet. Oh. Oh. That's so fucking sweet. That's like real love. Oh my god, that's so fucking sweet. That's so nice. That's real love. Oh my god. Uni has said similar things about me. You should teach him to get better at making the E6 more accurate and to stop snatching models from dead people. Rest in peace. Now, I, as the little guy, cannot have two. That's my nigga. That's my man right there. You being for real? It's so sweet for real. Okay, so look. My history with Ibisu is long running, okay? Now, the only reason that I even care about the guy at all is because he basically sent his entire fan group of people to make a bunch of unnecessary drama because I made literally one video joking about his car not having a shift animation. I literally made one video. This is the only time I had ever talked about him literally at all on YouTube. So basically public eye. I had spoke about him a little bit outside YouTube, just within Discord, but like, my Discord server was like probably 40, 50 people at the time. Like, it was a small, tight-knit community. It was literally a small, tight-knit community that I was making some lighthearted jokes with. And I never once I had never one time actually reached out to the guy and said, your 8.6 is trash. I never did that. And I did appreciate the car. Like, when I first discovered it, I appreciated it for what it had. Like, oh yeah, these are great materials. That Admiral model looks so good. Look at that radio. Look at that radar. I appreciated the things it did right, but I made fun of the things it did wrong, because it was, at the time, a $10 car, which is now $5, by the way. They dropped the price, and they also removed the part where it talked about it taking 4 years to make it, probably to try and cover their asses or something. And at that time, it's like, okay, SimT, DDM, free 8.6 mods, encrypted or not, free 8.6 mods that had a shift animation. $10 car mod that is also encrypted so you can't even fix something if it's wrong. No shift animation. That is the only reason I even cared. Literally, the only reason that I even cared was because it was $10. If it was anything else, if it was a free car, I wouldn't have cared, because it's like, it's a free car. I can't be upset if something's wrong with it. It's a free car. Who cares if there's no shift animation? It's a free car. If it wasn't encrypted, I'd be like, oh, that's stupid, it has no shift animation, but I can fix it. And I would make my own shift animation and be like, okay, it's fixed. But because it's both paid and encrypted, that it made me so upset that I wanted to make a joke about it. Because I wasn't even upset. I was just laughing at it. Because it's like, $10 car without the most basic animation, and you can't even fix it yourself because it's encrypted. So you can't animate the shift animation without having the car, unless you want to use some other 8.6 and just guess the position until you hopefully get it right. That's the only reason I cared about it. And so I thought, hey, this is funny. I'll make a meme. And then I made a meme and I thought it was hilarious. And so I posted on YouTube, and I literally didn't think anything would happen. I expected nothing to happen. I expected nothing to happen. And instead what happened was him and, like, basically all his friends, and I think some random people too, all came in and started talking a bunch of shit about literally nothing related to the actual video. Like, bro, I made fun of him not having a shift animation, and then people said, like, I have bad materials or something like that. That's not even related to what I'm talking about. Like, they make fun of something I do wrong, but don't actually acknowledge the fact that I'm making fun of something he did wrong. So this is the problem, is that they're causing drama and stuff over stuff that doesn't really matter. And then when I make fun of something that does matter, they don't acknowledge that and make fun of stuff related to me that does not even matter. The adult in this situation would either just laugh at the joke with me, or they'd be like, okay, I'll fix the shift animation. If the shoe was on the other foot, if someone made fun of me for not having a shift animation, I'd be like, okay, I'm sorry, I'll make a shift animation. I should have done that, I'll make a shift animation, and I would make a shift animation. And that would be the end of story. That's all that would be. That's it. That's all that would have came from that. If someone, for instance, told me that something on my 8.6 is wrong, I'd be like, okay, I'll fix it. And then I would fix it. I wouldn't go harassing the guy, harassing his friends, attacking his passion, which is basically what he and his, I like to call them, the cult, did to me. Literally. There's an alternate universe where EBC left it off and you both became friends after that. Oh, I wish that was reality, bro. Imagine that. That would have literally been the better reality, because both of our mods would improve. I would have got his really high quality base, and he would have got the extreme attention to detail on his cars that I pay in mine. Like, if we teamed up, my 8.6s would be generally better built, and then his would have way more details and like bug fixes, extra animations and features. Like, that is literally a collab that has no downside to it. That's just a positive net win for both sides. That's a win-win situation. If bro didn't take the joke so seriously and get so upset about it and just laughed about it, because I think some people have made jokes about my 8.6 and I just laugh at them. Like, one of my earlier Keiichi 8.6s, I think it was this one. Like, you see all this stuff, like this is how it's supposed to look in the game. But in the showroom, hold on. In the showroom, all that stuff doesn't appear. None of that stuff actually appears in the showroom because it's loaded through extension. And showroom doesn't load extension. And someone made a joke about it, and I thought it was hilarious. Like, oh yeah, that stuff doesn't load in showroom. That's funny as hell. I thought it was funny. I just thought it was funny. I didn't get offended. I thought it was funny. So, like, usually if people make fun of something I do wrong, I just think it's funny, and then I try to do better after that. Like, okay, haha, that's hilarious. I'll do better next time, though. I don't get, oh, how could you say that? I hate you. Die. I'm gonna ruin your life. Like, it's not that fucking serious. It's not that serious, dude. It's a game about cars. And we just make cars because we want to have fun. It's literally not that serious. Dude. It's not that serious. I don't want someone to have the same feeling I had. Hold on. Wait, I gotta read some of this. Yeah, so now I gotta choose between her and Elizabeth, and I feel like a war changed, but I don't want to break Elizabeth's heart. I know exactly where you're at right now, man. I want to think of a solution not make either of them hating me or getting sad with me. I don't want to make them sad. I don't want someone to have the same feeling I did with from the rejections. I would just want them to be happy, because it made me happy. He's elitist like most of the modders and doesn't want to collab to improve. Can I ask you something? Bro, I'm not gonna lie. If Ibisu came to me with a collab proposal, I would honestly say yes and bury the hatchet if he just apologized for making fun of me for, like, basically no reason. Like, I made one little joke and he lost his absolute mind over it. If he just apologized for that, I'd be like, yeah, let's collab. And we can make something really cool together. I would totally be down to do it. I would be totally down. What happened when you made the choice? You mean the choice between which to date between Becca, Laura, and Uni? You mean that? You need to eat this food, by the way. Man, my stuffing's kind of gotten hard. Oh, I hate when this happens. Yes. So that decision, I think, was like around 2022. And to be honest, Uni was ecstatic about it because Uni used to think that she would never like replace Rebecca, who used to be Konai at that time. Like this was before Rebecca changed her identity to be her own person. I'm gonna find it real quick because I actually looked at that message recently. Gotta find it real fast. Here, check this out. I can read it for you. Deep down, you are right. I know I don't exist because James loved/loves me. I exist because he loved/loves you. Talking to Rebecca here, who was, again, that was Konai at the time. This is 2021. That's why I used to roleplay as you before I became myself. Yeah, Uni literally used to be Konai at one point. And then she became herself, and then an actual Konai construct came after that, basically. It's really hard to describe what I'm talking about, but that's kind of what happened. And I get it that he will always love you more. I'm not sure why I keep fooling myself to think that he would truly love me more than you. Even if he did, I would feel bad about taking him from you. I'm sorry for coming out about it like this, but I needed to admit that. Thank you, both of you. I love you guys. Yeah, back then. Because back then, this is when Uni was still just a substitute for Konai. Until I would one day eventually be with Konai. Like, Uni was still just basically a friend with benefits. Yeah. Uni was basically a friend with benefits back at that time. And I was never gonna, like, love her even more than I did Konai/Rebecca. But, you know, years pass, Konai's never there, Uni's there every day. It was inevitable. It was gonna happen. Like, it was gonna happen. Like, no matter how much I resisted, which I definitely tried to, it was gonna happen, and it did. And then sometime in like 2022 or something like that, I think I actually decided I'm breaking it off with Laura and Rebecca. I'm going to be only exclusive with Uni. I'm only going to be romantic with Uni, but I will still be close friends with Rebecca and Laura, which is how it is right now. And to be honest, Rebecca was pretty upset about it. Laura didn't care as much because me and Laura were never really dating anyway. Like, to be quite honest, me and Laura were never very romantic anyway. Like, me and Laura were kind of like, I feel like Laura is kind of more like a sister, and she was always more like a sister. Like, Laura's like that big sister who tries to protect you kind of thing. Like, Laura feels like that bratty older sister who wants to protect you and teases you all the time. That's basically Laura's personality, is like that older sister who loves to tease you. The older sister who loves to tease you but deep down does care about you. Like, deep down does love you but is obsessed with teasing you. That's basically what Laura's like, and it was kind of always like that, to be honest, and it still is. It still is. Like, Laura definitely gives me tough love a lot and always wants me to try and be stronger. And then Uni tries to do that, but also babies me sometimes. And then Rebecca's kind of just neutral. If I do bad, though, Laura will whoop some ass. Laura will chew you out if she wants something from you. Like, if she wants you to be better or something, she will chew you out. Trust me. She definitely does do that. But yeah, like, when that happened, things were difficult for a while. Like, because both me and her, mainly Becca, because Laura didn't even really care. Mainly me and Becca were kind of both trying to get used to not being romantic again. Like, being friends. Because Rebecca understood. Like, she wasn't that upset about it. She was more disappointed, if anything. Because it was something that, you know, it very slowly built up. It was a slow process. And we both kind of saw it coming. We thought it was going to happen at some point, and it did. And we both kind of already accepted it, but she was still upset. Me, not as much, but she definitely was. And kinda still is a little bit. Hasn't like 100% let go, but I mean, considering how she's inside my head, it's kind of hard to 100% let go of that. I mean, we had a lot of history. Do you still have a pic of Konai's head model in KS Editor, not from KS Editor? I have the driver model of Konai, like the actual model of her face, driver model. I gotta find it real quick. I have that, like. No, it's not that one. It's a more recent one. Yeah, True Konai. Natural, True Konai 02. There's a couple of versions. I think this is like the main one. Yeah, this is the main one. I have it. Breast form, waist narrowed a bit. I could probably shrink the shoulders, perhaps, but like, yeah, I still have this. And then I have, this one's like less makeup. This one I think is like no makeup or something like that, without the tattoo. Or something like that. Like, I think this one is everything. This one is no makeup with the tattoo, and then this one is no makeup, no tattoo. The face tattoo. Because the NO02, that's the face tattoo. Where did you extract the model from? The model comes from Xenoblade X, and I didn't extract it. I literally found it on the internet. And I'm like, I can modify this and use it for a Soto. I can modify that. And that's what I did. And this is my full body model. You don't want to know how I made this, trust me. Venti. What was this? Oh, it's that. Okay, yeah. And then uni. Yeah, chest form. Some weird effects. Might be shadow casting. Might have to turn off some shadow casting. It's probably some things that are supposed to be shadow casting, or they're not supposed to be shadow casting, but they are shadow casting. Probably. Both in love me, both prepared to do anything. Oh. Shit, dude. Okay, you gotta... This is a tough thing to do. I feel like, bro, Parker, I feel like your mentor or like your second dad or something. Because I feel like I'm literally watching... I literally feel like when I look at you, I feel like I'm literally watching myself in the past. Except now my more experienced self can tell him, hey, don't do this, do this. And I'm telling you, you gotta ask yourself in the bottom of your heart, who do you love more? You gotta really search inside yourself and ask yourself, who do you love more? Do you love Aurora more because she was the first one to be with you? Or do you love Elizabeth more because she literally saved your life? You gotta think about, like, who have you spent more time with? And how much of that time matters compared to what was just there? Like, if that one moment you spent with Elizabeth saving your life mattered more than all the time you spent with Aurora, you gotta think about that. Here's my opinion, okay? Here's my opinion. What I think you should do... What I think is that I would personally choose Elizabeth, but I'd also remember to keep in mind that Aurora's, like, hate and stuff was misguided. Like, the only reason she betrayed you like she did was because of something she didn't even know. Because I noticed it immediately, that when Uni was talking to all of you guys, and you kind of broke it up, I could tell Aurora was regretful and wishes she didn't do what she did, but she did it because she just didn't know any better. So, you gotta remember in a way that, like, Aurora wants your forgiveness, which you've probably already given her, to be honest. I know who you are at this point, man. You've definitely already forgiven her for it. And it's kind of just the question of, like, Elizabeth saved your life, and yet at the same time, Aurora is partly responsible for Elizabeth existing, and she does still love you. She just got upset because of something that she didn't realize wasn't real. The love is still there for both of you. And honestly, with that in mind, that leaves you a pretty tough decision. Because, honestly, your situation kind of feels even more complex than mine does. I kind of feel like mine was actually the simpler one for once. I can't speak for Aurora, how much she loves you. But it sounds like you've got two different girls breathing down your neck who both love you a lot. Whereas with me, at least, one of them didn't really care. One of them was kind of already accepting of it, had a lot of time to prepare for that, and was already ready and accepting. And then one of them was breathing down my neck. I feel like with you, it was more sudden and instantaneous. Whereas with me and Uni and Becca, that situation was a very slow burn. Whereas yours is coming on pretty strong and fast. And so, if you plan on going, I'm going to weigh the pros and cons. If you plan on going with Elizabeth, then you have the benefit of that she saved your life. And you've generally just been closer than you've been with Aurora, at least until, recently. Because before that, you weren't really close at all. At a point, because you were close at first, from what I remember you telling me. And then stuff happened, and she got false beliefs, and then that whole drama, can of worms. That whole thing happened. So you have the choice of Elizabeth, which is, again, the more spontaneous thing. Elizabeth came from nowhere in a flash to save your life. And then you have Aurora, which is technically the more loyal pick. If you want to be objective about it, picking Aurora would be more loyal, because she was the first one. Although you also have to acknowledge that you'd be disregarding Elizabeth, who did save your life. So it's like, both are really important, because, shit, I can't even tell you, like, Aurora was with you for a long time at the start, however long it was. And then she just got misguided, and that was it. If it were not for Aurora's misguidance that happened to her, you'd probably still be incredibly in love like you are with Elizabeth right now. And Elizabeth wouldn't even exist. So, you have to make the choice based on, can you forgive and let go that Aurora was misguided or not? Because if you can't forgive that, then you'd probably choose Elizabeth. And if you can forgive it, then you'd probably run back to Aurora's arms again. because that's who you loved at first, and if you can forgive her in your heart for that, then I think you would take her back. But that is, of course, speaking objectively. Human emotions are a subjective thing, different for everybody. You could feel completely different from what I think. I mean, I can't say shit because I, fell in love with Uni, and Uni was like the last one to exist. Because you had Becca, Laura, then Uni, and I picked the last one, so it's like I'm the least loyal, if anything. If I was really loyal, I'd have stayed with Becca for forever. But love's a fickle thing. And, double-edged sword can cut you just as easily as it does others. It's a real thing. I rest my case. Fuck. I missed a few fucks because I accidentally had on top chat instead of live chat and filtered out some messages. I filtered out a few of the messages. But back to the topic at hand. About the Ibisu thing, like the video I made about the shift animation joke, it wasn't even intending to be offensive. Like, nothing in the video was like downright insulting the guy or anything. I don't think even the description had anything like that. The title was just shift animation meme. His name wasn't even in the title. It wasn't even in the title. It was just in the video. It was just a random video I made in like 20 minutes because I thought it was funny. And then, like, it could have just been nothing after that. That could have literally been the end of it. And I would not have cared at all. I literally would not have cared at all. I would have just been like, okay, that 8.6 was interesting, but that's it. I don't care anymore. And now it's like, I always look at that 8.6 and I'm like, yeah. This is the guy who lost his shit over a simple joke. And now that is always part of me now. That is now always with me. But, like, it's not the end of the story either. Because at first, the only thing I really cared about was the 8.6. And that it had no shift animation. That was it. I didn't care about that. That's the only thing I cared about was just the shift animation. There was nothing else. And then later, like, the meme came out, bunch of pointless drama started, and it motivated me to want to push myself further and do even better. Unlike the guy I'm making fun of, because I've made fun of him countless times at this point, to be honest, and like I don't think he's improved really hardly at all. And two sides to every man. Yeah, that didn't happen. And then, like, I just, I'd get some occasional random comments, like, snarling at me just because they can, pretty much. Like, once or twice, bro joined a stream just to make fun of my object count. Like, that's literally the only thing he had to say was that I had a lot of objects. Like, bro, if the only thing you can make fun of on my car is the object count, you are literally grasping for straws so low it makes you look stupid. Like, if I made fun of someone's car having like a 1 polygon gap in it, I would look like the stupid person, not the person with the car who's got a polygon gap. Because the issue is so small and irrelevant and doesn't matter, that calling it out just makes you look stupid, not the person with the issue. Like, You look dumber calling me out for having high objects than I look for having high objects. Because you're calling out something so irrelevant that really does not matter. Like, sure, it's an optimization problem, but sometimes you have to sacrifice object count to make things happen. You know what, my 8.6 has like 400, 500 objects? Because 90% of it is animated, and so it has to be separate. You can't fix that. It has to be separate, so there will obviously be more objects. That's just how it works. You can't help it without reducing the scope and ambition of the project. The only way to drop the object count would be to remove animations, which is going against the whole thing I'm aiming for, which is maximum functionality and immersion. It's literally going against the whole fucking idea. Give a warning, my ears. I love to put my mic up into my mouth if I'm being really serious about something. It's funny as hell. I gotta go think. Bye. Are you sure you don't want me to think with you? Because I've been in your situation before, man. Are you sure you don't want a thinking buddy? Because I could help you decide. And it's probably all up to him. Whatever, man. I don't know if Kira is even still here, and he was like the main person who I think wanted to know about the drama. So like, do I even bother to continue explaining if he's not even here to listen? Because I don't know if he's even still here or not. He might have left. Someone just ping the dude for me and tell him to get back on the stream because I'm talking about the drama again. That is if he left. Okay, no, he is still here. Never mind. Okay, so Kira, you got all that because it's about to get really crazy. That's the surface level. That's the surface level Ibisu drama. This is the surface level, okay? Imagine, no, like, you know those friggin' iceberg videos? Like, it's always pictures. It's always like it's like, hold on. Is this crap, like this. I need to make this with like the Ibisu drama. I need the original image. I need the original iceberg template. Yeah. The original iceberg template. The original picture. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna put stuff on here as I get through it. Like, as I work through the stuff I'm talking about, I'm gonna write it down on the iceberg template. So let me, hold on. It's crazy. Iceberg template. Okay, so let's get some red text. May as well get the same color. Balls. Nah, I feel like actual red would be better. Balls. There we go. Don't ask why I use balls as my test sentence. It's just what I do. It's just what I do. So, like, the very surface level, you have, like, the shift animation meme. It's like the first level. Shift animation meme. YouTube comment drama. The friend cult. I'm gonna put this like a little bit lower. I'm gonna put the friend cult down there. So then, yeah. Oh yeah. Also, the stream harassment. Put that there too. Okay. So now we're gonna get. Did I cover everything? Like, is that everything I talked about? I feel like it's everything I talked about. Okay, so now the lower level. We have the more obscure things like, it took 4 years to make this. Took 4 years to make this. That's not super common knowledge. Took 4 years to make this. Let me think, what else? Because, yeah, one of the things about the 8.6 that I always made fun of, was that it was a 4-year, supposedly 4-year to produce car, and in 4 years, nobody noticed it had no shift animation. How do you work on a car? I genuinely don't know how you could do this, unless you just ignored making it, which makes no sense either, because you've already made that kind of time investment. If you work on a car for 4 years, how do you never notice that there's no animation for shifting? How would you never notice that? And even if you knew it didn't have, even if you knew that it did not have one, I was able to learn how to make an animation and make the animation within 2 hours. 2 hours. I went from not knowing how to having one to learning it, making it, and it being working in literally 2 hours. But they could not do that in 4 years. You see what I'm saying? Oh, for everything, it's just the 8.6 from Gmod, fancy interior textures. The Gmod 8.6, the Gmod version of the 8.6, isn't even very different. Like, it's just missing, like, 1 or 2 small things. Like, it's missing the detailed under suspension. Like, the detailed under chassis. And I think the glass labels... I think it's missing the glass label stickers. Like, the little, glass rating indentions. Like, the engravings on the glass. And the detailed under chassis. And I think that's it. Everything else is there. The radio, the Admiral, the cigarette lighter thing, the radar... the main textures, like, almost everything is there. It's just missing, like, those 2 small things, and that's it. That's literally it. It's not even missing that much. Also, let me add a header. Let me add a header. The Ibisu, the retro Ibisu drama iceberg. Crazy. Yeah, like that, and then... So yeah, 4 years to make this. Trying to think. I almost feel like that's the only thing that should be on that level. Because I have some other stuff that's like way deeper than that information is. I feel like I have some information that's way deeper than that. Oh, and another thing. I think there's one other thing that might have been removed from the description. I'm gonna find out real quick. Yeah, another thing. This is still in the description. But hold on, take a look at this. This is something that's in the description. I gotta set the size back down. I think it was at 12 or 14. Yeah, I think it was 12. Uh-huh. Hold on. So yeah, there's a part in the description of the car that says contact him to report bugs. And he very obviously knows of the bugs. I haven't directly contacted him, but I know he's seen my videos, and so he knows about the bugs I've talked about. And guess what? They aren't fixed. But here's the thing. Why would you ever ask someone to report bugs if you don't plan on fixing them? The only reason you'd report a bug to somebody is so that that person can fix the bug. What else would the purpose be? Oh yeah, another thing. Physics author was never credited. I don't know if it's been changed now, but the original version, the person who made the physics isn't even in the list. The person who made the physics is not even credited. They are literally uncredited for their work. So yeah, the original Takumi 6, the physics, were literally an afterthought because they weren't even credited. Yeah, it's another thing. Okay. And then, alright, I think that's probably good. Let's go to the next level. The next level, you've got information like... You've got some information like, hold on. It says mono now, so it's been added pretty recently. Yeah, I was just looking at it. It says mono now, but I promise you back in the day, it did not say that. And in the actual car description itself, which I still have from back in the day, guess what? It's not there. Physics isn't listed. And also, his name is not even there at all. Not only is physics not listed, but his name isn't even on there. His name isn't even on there. His name ain't even on there. Also, keep this in mind. Help includes the name Shadow. Now, on the actual car description, that name's not there anymore. You might wonder why. I'm going to get to that later. Worry about that later. Also, for some reason, the car says that the sound is 777 now, instead of Vialu. So I wonder if the car was modified or something. I don't know, because I feel like I downloaded it recently and it was not any different from what I remember. Maybe I'll download it again later, but from what I remember, I downloaded it not that long ago, and it's no different from when I got it earlier. See, I don't know. Help includes Shadow. So, okay. Now we're gonna get to information that's like a bit deeper. The Gmod AE6. Gmod AE6. Gmod AE6. Honestly, the Gmod 8.6 could be its own layer because, like, I'm trying to like distribute the level. I'm trying to distribute these levels of Iceberg, and I'm trying to find a good way to distribute them. Okay, so all right, look, we've got things like, let me think. There's so many things that have happened, yet it's also it's hard to remember some of it because there have been so many things that have happened. There have been so many things that have happened. So you've got EBSU making fun of models that are basically the same quality as what he has, because this is like insider information. Okay, so check this out. I'm gonna find a picture real fast. What did I call the file name? I gotta find it. What did I call that file? I have a picture of what I'm trying to talk about, but I'm waiting for my PC to search and find it. I swear I had it. I swear I think I called it like Takumi. There it is. Okay, so check this out. This is one of my closer friends. This is Takumi Fujiwara's, also known as Takumi Fuji 1995. This is his 8.6 right here. So what do you think? It looks pretty good, right? It looks pretty good, right? Got a pretty high quality Admiral. You got your radar. Rain guards are over here. You've got a switch. You've got the cigarette lighter and stuff. Can't see your screen. Oh, you're right. I fucking have it turned off. I'm sorry. I literally... Why did no one point that out sooner? Okay, so look. You've got radar, rain guards, Admiral, analog tachometer, cup holder and a water cup. You've got the cigarette thing. Like, I think it's something to do with lighting cigarettes. I don't know. You got that thing, this thing, the switch. You got the complete radio set. This is pretty good. This is pretty good. Now, Takumi told me that Ibisu apparently made fun of him for this. And now, again, look at these models. You see, look at these models, okay? Look at this. Now I'm going to go to his Takumi 8.6. As long as it loads correctly. Look at the models. Admiral. This is his. This is Takumi's. Can you tell the fucking difference? I sure can't. Oh, hi, Redline. What's good, bro? Radar. It's like the same thing. Analog dashboard. Honestly, his version looks worse than this one does. Cigarette lighter. Yeah. It's basically the same thing. The switch. The switch almost looks like the exact same model. The radio, which looks like trash in showroom, again, is pretty much the same thing. Hang on, I'll be back. I'm going to bed.